Alright, let's do some Animal Crossing. Yeah, if you're talking about a jump scare during a BRB, I'm gonna jump scare you when I get back. It's like the classic Simpsons bit. Hey Bart, wanna see my chainsaw and hockey mask? But I'm not gonna do it every time, it's just gonna be every now and then. That's the thing. You'll never know. Okay, I guess I took Red over to water the plants that blew. But otherwise, let's go to halves. Hey Mag, how's it going? So when the islands are complete, am I going to put the other dream code on the islands? Yeah, because you can leave a comment, so I'll probably do that. It's like on the passport comment, just have the address to the other island. Pretty much. They're both fake. How do you know when they're fake? I've done it enough to know which ones are the fake ones, but also, I mean, he's holding a book. The David statue's the only art piece you're missing on your island. Well, this is the fake one, so that's unfortunate. I don't think I've seen the real one yet, but anyway, I will keep it in mind. I remember seeing someone uploaded an island where it was nothing but that statue on Flatland. Who do I want next? Probably Leaf. On the topic of Leaf, does anyone have roses on their island? I was looking up the method to grow blue roses. What I'm doing might work. There is a more simplified method that kind of involves 4 stages of it. Just the seeds. Seeds specifically, not actual roses. Like, I need the seeds being sold. Like, it doesn't have to be today, but I need to buy seeds so then I can set up this thing to get better chances. Both islands combined and none of them had roses. Oh yeah, get the haircut. I love how she magically grows hair. Okay. Does anyone use this delivery thing? I don't think I've heard of anyone using this. Them delivering goods overnight. Not when Tortimer's there. I don't think anyone has. It seems like a bit redundant. Oh, it should be available on Nook Ticket Islands? Wait, is that like it should be or like it should be? Stupid English. It should be can mean that like you're saying you wish it was. Yeah, gotcha. That's what I thought, but there's always the chance it's like, oh yeah, I think it's there. I think it is available on it. Yeah, I just want rose seeds, that's it. But I need all 3 colors. Just the seeds. So then I can set up, I guess, the thing required to do it. But it's a 4-step process. And it doesn't involve figuring out which ones are the good hybrids. Yeah, I mean, I can't grow my hair out that long without, like, starting to look like I'm gonna liberate a Central American country or something. Oh, right. Swimsuit. Unless it was a wig. Like, a wig, sure. It's the same as yesterday. Shaved her head recently. Not a fan of long hair. Yeah, that's a bit of effort, isn't it? What the hell? Is he tilted? What's he? Oh no, okay. It just looked weird. I was like, what the hell? What is that angle he's on? It's okay. He's just, I guess, checking out the belt. I don't know. I mean, I generally keep mine short. It's just when it gets longer, I just wear beanies and hats and stuff, and it doesn't really matter. I have several relatives who just shave. It's just like, it's easier. Okay, I guess I'm destroying the old wooden bridge that I have over here. Now that this new one should be up. I mean, I guess I can still terraform the river. Maybe I should start now. I mean, earn the Nook Miles first. Jeez, that's a lot of fossils. Okay, I have enough for the landscaping. That one. Oh! Infrastructure. It feels like I'm talking to AI on the phone, and they don't understand what I'm saying, and I'm screaming the instructions at them. Okay, that's done. One of my favorite bits on a TV show to show how bad voice assistants are is like in Curb Your Enthusiasm, Larry David trying to use Siri to get directions. I had to turn my phone upside down just then. Just so it wouldn't wake up and be like, yes? Uh-huh. That's the thing that sucks about the Australian accent is voice assistants don't recognize it too well, depending on how thick it is. Sometimes I have to repeat the instruction and like put a fake American accent on, and then it understands what I'm trying to do. What does my American accent sound like? I don't know. Probably Southern. It's like if I say color, I'll be like collar or some shit like that. I'll do the draw, it'll be draw. Like, it's probably southern. Oh, you're here. Just haven't really spent time practicing one, so it's just defaulting to whatever works. You were just curious what area. No area. It's just... It'll sound like something. But probably mostly southern. Like, I don't know. The nuances of the accents. And how to make them. It's pretty much just the ones that, I guess, are popular in TV shows and stuff. That's what I'm basing it off. It's just like how sometimes people that try to make an Australian accent, it accidentally sounds British. But like Cockney, I guess. Or they just do like a Steve Irwin or a Crocodile Dundee. I guess the more recent ones, they'll just be like, no, 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 no. It's like, congratulations, you know how to say no. Every language has a word that gets overemphasized. I think I need to introduce more people to Frank Walker, and then that way, maybe instead of the current thing being no, we'll change it to hello. Frank Walker. National Tiles. It's not welcomed. It's just Frank Walker from National Tiles. Someone remixed him into EDM on one stage. Yes. And it wasn't an Australian concert either. It was somewhere in Europe where they were confused. That's what made it better. What am I trying to change into here? I want to change the hat, but I don't know to what. I mean, Steve was great. It's just... The problem was everyone thought we all spoke like him. Sure, why not? Just not the chef hat. Completely off topic, but your cat is watching your stream with you and is purring. I've had that a few times. It depends on the game. There was one game I would play where I swear everyone would say that their cat was just watching intently. Being all relaxed. Rare seeds should be in the first tab, like, hang on, if I go to Nook's Cranny. Every day, Nook's Cranny sells a particular seed bag. No, but like, what I mean, I need to buy like a bunch of them. So for example, 5's not going to cut it for what I want to do. Like, I need to buy 10... This is what I mean. I just need to buy a bunch. Wait, your cat doesn't let you cuddle them? And they're making an exception now? I don't know what to say. Maybe I got like a Dr. Dolittle effect that the sound of my voice is like a calming effect or something. Sell fruit. Hot item. What is the hot item? Alright, wooden field sign. Mermaid bed is not happening. I'll just get all three out. Pretty decent. If I actually needed money, that'd be good. That's the one. $2,300. Okay. What's the next one I'm getting? Oh, actually, while I'm here. I swear these cards read easier on the Switch 2 controller. Yeah, that's 2. So now... just make a move in tomorrow. I don't see any stars, though. Or has it not started yet? Workbench, okay. Sorry, I was expecting a recipe back. Love the random crab on the beach. I like the crab. I like anything that can just be placed like that. So like the snapping turtle's another one, and I usually put a food bowl in front of them. So it looks like they're a pet. Put him next to a doghouse as well. What time is it in game? That's a fair point, because it's not synchronized at the moment. Ah, crap. Was it log bench or wild log bench? I think it was just log bench. No, it is 7 p.m. There you go. Hint, hint. Okay. I mean, is it a... It's not guaranteed that it's going to be a heavy one. Sometimes they just... There's only a few. Could be because it was cloudy, maybe, and it's only clearing up now, and maybe at 8 it'll be more clear. I don't know. Don't listen to music. Yeah, all I know is that sometimes there's a lot of them and then sometimes there isn't. Soul mums and windflowers. Okay, that's alright. I mean, I'm sure Leaf will start selling them. I can check Leaf tomorrow on my end. It's not that important anyway. Like, I have a way to try and get blue roses, but there isn't a more optimal way. Oh wait, it's plant, not water. But I figured I'd try both methods and see which one yielded first. In case people are wondering, no, I don't have the purple windflower yet. Still 300 plus blue windflowers, haven't produced a single purple one. My blue island is about 50% flowers at this point. Your island beaches are legit covered in flowers. Never want to breed flowers ever again. So not only did I do it for last year's island, but I'm doing it for 2 islands. So I've done it 3 times. What does that say about me? Just, yep, this process 3 times. Some kind of psychopath or something, or just very patient. Oh. Don't have coconut juice? I guess not. gonna go with psychopath. I mean, sometimes it does feel that way. Okay, wood again. Hold on. I didn't donate that. Didn't I put... oh, no, it's here. I'm blind. I was like, didn't I place one to donate? It did. It's right in front of me. Alright. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, Bruce is here. I love how this island... It's the thing that they thought they needed a 24-hour place of is coffee. Not a place that sells goods, but a place that sells coffee 24/7. Firefly squid is a wee migratory squid that barely reaches 3 inches in length. And though they usually live in deep water, they do venture to the coast to spawn. Like their firefly namesakes, these squids emit a blue bioluminescent glow. I don't know how I read it that way. This glow may be used to threaten enemies, communicate with friends, or perhaps to lure food in. Truth be told, we do not know for sure why the firefly squid glows. We remain in the dark, as they say. I think the only thing I've never finished is the bugs thing, and that's because I never played Winter. I'd never got the dung beetle. But everything else, yeah. Fishing is usually the first, but this time it was fossils. I guess because it's not like before, where just visiting people was more common. Don't you get one for drinking your first coffee? No? Okay. Yeah, I don't have the heart to say no to Blathers when he wants to explain something. Okay, I know what I need to do. If I want to terraform... Well, hang on. How many null piles do I have? Okay, let's sort this out first. I need to catch that golden carp thing, because I'm going to remove things on high ground. So I'm going to get a bunch of bait. That's enough, right? Or was it 2,400? 2,400. Sturgeon, deep sea creatures. Alright, do the creatures thing. If you could glow in the dark, would you want to glow in the dark? Like bioluminescence? Damn it, now they start. Yes. It would be interesting. If you were to pick a color to glow in the dark, what would it be? Gonna say yellow. Decent. I mean, if I pick blue, that's my favorite, but then if I want to do something funny, I could pick, like, a muted green, so then it's exactly like a glow-in-the-dark toy. But it's that specific kind of green. Glow-in-the-dark toy green. I don't think anything glows like that naturally. Okay, okay, now I can focus on getting bait. This might be a little boring for a while. Collecting bait. It's not the collecting that's the problem, it's the crafting. I think they should do the crafting in lots of 10. So the recipe is provide 10 manila clam, but then you get 10 bait at once. multi-crafting in this game is annoying. Yeah. Especially now that there are more games like that are similar to this that have multi-crafting. But knowing Nintendo, they probably won't add multi-crafting. Or if they do, they'll make it sound like, man, what an invention. They'll dedicate like 5 minutes of the direct to the multi-crafting. It's like when they introduced game chat. They made it sound like this sort of thing doesn't exist anywhere else. Does anyone use game chat out of curiosity? I saw that thing and I'm like, this is something people are going to forget about in like a year, if not less. I mean, I guess if the Nintendo Switch 2 is your only source of gaming, then maybe. I find it odd. It's just they've dedicated a physical button on your controller to this thing, and I just don't believe anyone's going to use it. Not when stuff like Discord exists. But then again... yeah, I don't know. I was thinking maybe kids, but then... kids know. What are the odds that that's a good fish? It is not a good fish. It's just annoying. Yeah, that's better. All right. Even though I still think it doesn't make sense. I've seen 1 star. It's probably not going to be many then. Thought I heard someone thinking. Haven't had shooting stars on your island in a while. I think I have it at least once a week, but then again I have 2 islands, so maybe it just feels that way. Maybe it's just... I don't remember which one it's on. But they're not that big a deal anymore. There used to be a thing where whoever had shooting stars on their island, like, people would just go. It's not that anymore. I don't know how much bait I want to get. But enough to last a while. I just remember this fish kind of being a pain to catch. Used to play a lot more, so maybe it's that you're not playing when there's shooting stars. That's probably the most likely thing. Meanwhile, I'm checking in daily because I have to order these flowers. At the very least. I spend an hour and a half ordering flowers every day. That's where I'm at. You just add that up over the course of a week. There's nothing. There's no, like, that makes me believe that there's shooting stars currently. There's nothing. Starry-eyed. I got a long way to go before my island's even considered done, both of them. But at least that's the benefit of having 2, is just, if I get bored of doing one thing, I can just focus on another thing. I mean, just get 2. Back to digging. I do wonder how it would have gone if just the whole thing would have never happened that led to me doing a second island. Like, how far would that be? I guess I'd still be stuck on flowers, wouldn't I? But things might be laid out differently. I guess certain villages wouldn't have gotten the boot. I wouldn't have spent 200,000 Nook miles. That's for sure. I'd already be done with the villager hunting stuff. This looks so stupid. It's okay, tomorrow that will be adjusted. How lazy is this? Let's say 50 bait and then I'll start trying to get this fish. I probably should have done this during lunch today, but I just didn't get time. Feel like this chill gameplay of Animal Crossing as well deserved the Hollow Knight. Yeah, for sure. It's good to unwind. I mean, that's kind of what I do here, is like I'll play something that's challenging or frustrating and then kind of chill. Or something that's more, like, I don't know, funny. Different energy. Hollow Knight's okay. I've had other games, like, not frustrate me in a bad way, but draw more of a reaction from me than Hollow Knight. Like that Mario Golf game. That was just 3 straight hours of just, like, me yelling. Just any Spelunky 2 gameplay. Every day was a challenge with that game. Oh, I got the wheat field. That's nice. That's a good one. That's very good for decorating. I used that a lot on the previous island. I just don't get it. They weren't that far away. There you go. Yeah, I mean, that suits them. Almost identical. That's fine, it's basically the same. Okay, I'm just gonna turn it in. Well, one's Apollo and the other one wasn't. That was basically it. I forgot to go on my, like, last year island last time. It's the left room, right? Yeah. I always did like this. The look of this area. I want to get a reminder of something as well. You also get to see how bad it lags. The Switch one. It's mainly the frame rates. Oh my god, yeah, it's lagging already. I see Scoot's house is open this time. Bit of gym for Scoot. Yeah, man, these frame rates, holy crap. I used to think this was fine. It's not fine at all. Oh, but see, the pattern's not here. That's interesting. It doesn't have the custom pattern, though. Did they delete my custom pattern? Okay, well, see, you can see this. Pietro's Comedy Club. Guess you can see some of the houses I couldn't show last time. It was past me. The house is closed. I can't show it, but I did show it last time. Okay, Daisy's house is open this time, but I showed that one. Yeah, this poppin'. Holy crap. This is... Yeah, the Switch too. No, it's definitely... Definitely a necessary thing. It really does lag. Not in all parts. Like here it's running semi-fine. Look at these green mums and purple windflowers. Yeah, I mean, this was last year's one, so just you can get an idea of what I'm going to do detail-wise. Yeah, this is my island from last year. See? I haven't even shown the best part of this island. The one idea that I'm extremely proud of. Oh, Pecco's Tea House is open. Yeah, the grass item. This was nice for what it was. And then my house, the venue. I was really proud of this. Just the idea of having the gyroids be people that are here, hanging out at the bar. I like the one that flails its arms. Yeah. That's a fun idea. I just want to see the gyro types we have so I know which ones I can aim for. I mean, this one's kind of nice, the way it moves. And then at the back, I just did a very small living area that just has everything you would want in a living space. I mean, admittedly, there are a couple of problems, but I'm not going to point it out. I only noticed them after the fact. Alright. Modern living. Multi-million-dollar living. That 2 meter by 2 meter apartment, $10 million. You guys just need to work hard. Yes, I got a long way to go. Alright, that was a nice little break. Now back to the tedium of crafting bait. Yeah, stop eating avocados. But also start buying fabric softener because you millennials are ruining that industry. They're ruining the fabric softener industry. Yes, I read an article once that said that millennials are responsible for the fabric softener industry failing because we don't use it. It's like, yeah, do you know why? Do you know why we don't use it, or anyone that isn't a boomer doesn't use it? Because we don't have the fucking money to use it. That's why. I mean, it was directed at millennials, but I guess it applies to Gen Z as well. It's anyone that is an adult and makes purchases for their household. It's directed at. But they started blaming millennials because we got there first. Yeah. Come on. Okay. Yeah. Basically, the Wall Street Journal writing an article on, like, millennials ruining companies that make these kind of products. Like, not an exaggeration. Fortune 500 companies complaining that we don't buy that stuff. Ah, come on, don't know. Thanks. Yeah, my parents didn't use fabric softener. It's just a waste of money. They would have said clothes are already soft. What are you talking about? What are you doing to your clothes that they're no longer soft? I don't know. I stand by this as like... anything a boomer has, like, complained about has never been in my interests. It's always been in their own interests. So, just don't listen. Fabric softener isn't even necessary to wash clothes. Yeah, it's not. That's the thing. But because it's got to do with companies that I'm sure they've invested in, they're complaining that those companies aren't doing as well anymore. And their investments, they're poor investments. I think the best take I've heard on boomers, the ones that complain anyway, like, when I say that, I know that not all of them are bad, right? Like, I'm aware of this. It's a very blanket statement. It's a specific type. There are always good ones and bad ones. Just like how there are very, very bad millennials. But, it's just anything they complain about that, you know, kids are doing, it's kind of like, well, you know, we weren't the ones asking for trophies, you guys were. So it's like, if you feel like we're entitled, that's because you kind of made us that way. That's how we were brought up, man. I don't know what to say. It's not like we became adults and suddenly became this way. This was like a systematic thing over our childhoods, collectively. And now you're complaining. Yeah, I don't know. Well, every generation has its pros and cons. It's just, yeah. There is a point of contention between millennials and boomers, and that's just the thing. I'm sure there'll be a point of contention between Gen Alpha and millennials. I'm sure there will be. It just hasn't materialized yet. Well, that's the thing. I never got any of that thing where, like, everyone got a prize or everyone got an award or they didn't keep score. Like, I didn't experience any of that. But I know people that did, and they're in my age, so it's like, it came down to the parents, man. Like, Some parents were asking that of coaches in the school. The kids certainly weren't. Like, they did it because their kids cried and then they wanted to shut them up. It's like no different than a millennial giving their kid an iPad to shut them up. It's like one day they're gonna reap what they sowed. You know? I bet that's gonna be the point of contention for us, is like those that were iPad babies and those that weren't. That's gonna be our point of contention. You just wanted a ribbon, but it made you work harder. Yeah, but you didn't automatically get one, did you? Yeah, I mean, the only thing they did that was kind of like that was participation awards. But those were things that you volunteered. So volunteering in itself was like, they wanted to encourage volunteering. So it wasn't that every student was doing something and then they got an award. It was more that you opted in to do this. And then for opting in, they were like, yeah, thanks for volunteering. And you got like a participation, like you were part of it. You got a participation trophy for football. But try and remember. I mean, it's a very difficult thing to do. But was it that the people playing the sport asked for that, or was it the parents asking for that? Like, where did that stem from? What am I doing with all these fossils? So the reason I pile them out, right, this is what I do. I mean, first of all, this comes from islands, right? But the reason I'm leaving them out here is because every now and then there's an identify fossil Nookmile thing. And it's worth quite a bit, and it's easy to do. And as long as you don't dig up your fossils, like the ones that are in the ground, it keeps coming up. So these are here for that. It's like an easy Nookmile goal that I can just do over and over again. And it'll keep happening as long as there's holes in the ground. Yeah. It's just for a quick... It's like when you change your clothes. Just a quick, easy one to do. And it's nice that it's in the rotation. I only need a couple more fossils to finish the fossil museum, so it's like, it's fine. May as well have them there. You do remember being really confused why you had one. Okay. I got the feeling it was parents that asked for it, but it's kind of hard to say. The only award you got in school was called a CALM card, which allowed you to leave the classroom and go to the counselor's office if you were ready to snap. Is that an award, or is that just like a pass? I mean, granted, yeah, you kind of do need to earn that one, I guess, but... Yeah. But, you know, it's not, you gotta try not to, like, just... like, do scorched earth on just boomers in general. It's like, they're not all like the way I'm painting them to be. Just talking about a very specific subset, that's all. It's no different than a boomer painting a millennial as like an entitled brat that like spends money on frivolous things. but also destroys the industries of, like, things they invest in. That's kind of annoying. I'll just go for bait. There's good and bad in every generation. Yeah, for sure. I believe that. Every generation also does something stupid that makes the other generations wince. Now, in terms of severity, I don't know, man. Like, eating soap. That's one that I just don't have an answer for. Like, what is worse than that? Yeah, we had this discussion where it's like, I was coming to the defense of Azuma. Azuma was saying that they hated their generation and thought they were stupid. And I'm like, come on, like, even millennials did dumb things. And their response was dumber than eating soap. And I tried really hard to think about something that we millennials did that was dumber than that. And I couldn't, like... It was never dumber than soap. There were definitely dumb things and cringe things. But it was never dumber than, like, eating soap. Making the conscious decision to go do that. Because it takes a lot to get to the point where you do that. You have to go down an aisle in a grocery store where there is nothing edible and everything adjacent is got to do with cleaning. You pick up this product that's in an aisle that is dedicated to cleaning. You pick it up, you take it home, and you're like, yes, I'm going to eat this. Like, it takes a lot to get to that point. Or you just have it at home, and it's in, like, a place where there's cleaning supplies stored. Right? Even if you don't necessarily buy it, if you get it out of storage, it's going to be next to cleaning supplies. Like, you're not going to have that stored next to your pasta, rice, cereal. Like, it's going to be in a separate cabinet with bleach. Like, what are you talking about? They ate soap not knowing what it is, or a dare. I didn't look much into it, but it was like one of those things that became like a viral trend that someone said they looked delicious. And someone, I guess, went, let's see if I can eat one. And then it became a challenge, so I don't know. I don't know. The closest thing we had was, I guess, planking in terms of like a dumb viral thing. But again, it's not eating soap. We would write in cringe leet speak, but again, it's not eating soap. We would have really cringe email addresses. But again, it's not eating soap. We would add LOL to the end of every sentence. But again, it's not eating soap. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. At hotmail.com. Say what you will about Skibbity Toilet. Alright, I'll stop. Like, Gen Alpha has Skibbity Toilet. And all those words they're making up that just sound like noises. Like, imagine that Skibbity Toilet being, like, reasonable by comparison. Alright, I'm sorry. But, know that I know it's not, again, it's just that subset of people that did that. It's not... I don't think about, like, Zoomers being Tide Pod eaters. Like, the whole lot of them. That's not it at all. I don't think that for a second. But, you know, when I tried to have a conversation trying to come to the defense of that, yeah, I mean, I tried, man. I really did. I like to think your generation is pretty okay. Okay, here's one thing that your generation has that is good. You know how to say no when it comes to work, work. Millennials were kind of guilted into working harder than they needed to and doing things for free. Zoomers don't do that, and older bosses hate that. And that is very admirable. A lot of millennials be jealous. So, you know, maybe that's our stupid thing. It's not eating soap, but it's still very dumb that we allowed ourselves to be guilted that way. It is very dumb. Yeah. We were told to work harder. And if we didn't want to do stuff out of hours, we were called lazy or, like, not passionate about our jobs, like, everything. Sometimes you got to do something for free, so then, you know, what's the word? Like, exposure? Dude, when I looked for a job when I graduated, the amount of people that didn't want to pay me and were like, oh, you'll get experience or exposure. It was just, yeah, I had to eat shit for 3 years, basically, before I made, like, some decent money. But, you know, as I got older, as I got into my 20s, approaching 30, I was just like, it burnt me out. And, you know, one thing I learned is there will always be more work. There is never more life. And if you were to, you know, not be at your job the next day for whatever reason, they're just going to replace you. And that company will keep going on. So it's like, why should you feel guilty about that? Like wanting to make time for yourself and the things you enjoy. And not want to do stuff for free. So it took me like over a decade to learn that. So there you go. That's our stupid thing. Whereas with Zoomers, that's pretty innate. So there you go. Positivity. Like, you guys are fine. Yeah, I didn't want it to come across as like I'm just shitting on Zoomers. Because I'm not. There's a lot of things I'm definitely envious about. Another one being like, just the millennial generation was still at the cusp of like technology being acceptable. So I grew up in an era where like, dude, owning a computer, people would make fun of you. Imagine that shit. Just for owning a computer, people would call you a fucking nerd. And just things being more normalized now, like gaming, watching anime. Like, I would have loved for that to be a thing when I was a teenager. Or even something simple as like playing Harvest Moon as well. Like that used to get made fun of for playing that too. you want to see how gaming culture was depicted, go look at Nintendo's old commercials. Like, holy shit. Every time they're selling a console, they have some kind of nerd in the commercial. Particularly in the late 80s. Like someone wearing Coke frame glasses and... yeah, it's just... Like the Nintendo commercial for Zelda, yeah. And the way that they were like, what's cool for kids? I know, let's make it a rap. Let's do rap music. That's cool. Corporate rap, holy crap. As someone that, like, grew up on that kind of music because of my uncles and cousins, holy was that, like, just horrible. You remember the old commercial where there was a dude dressed like Darth Vader and ordering all these video monitors? Then his office door opens and he's like VP of sales and freaks out. Yeah. I would have liked to have grown up in an era where like technology was seen as more normal. And just not constant people like telling you to spend less time with it. Because it was seen as like being nerdy or like a waste of time. Joke's on them. I've mentioned it before, but I had a teacher that straight up told a bunch of us that the internet was a fad. And the idea of like, you know, going online, talking to people, and just browsing stuff, that was a fad. And then those math teachers that were like, you're never going to have a calculator in your pocket. You need to be able to do these equations by hand. It's like, okay, bro. Well, I think that the place that teacher was coming from is just because we're doing stupid things on computers. And I guess, you know, the earliest forms of internet memes and that sort of thing, that's what they saw as being a fad. It wasn't the general gist of communication through the internet. I mean, when you see stuff like Newgrounds and that sort of thing and just dumb, it was dumb to them. Like all these stupid little animations, stick figures. Right, that sort of thing I'm talking about. Or like MySpace. Fucking MySpace. Like Labubu is to us. I don't know what Labubu is, and I don't want to know. I'm good. I'll remain old man on that one. I don't want to know. I'm not listening. La 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 la. I'm gonna remain old man on that one. It sounds so made up. Like, it just sounds like a made up word to me. Labubu. I'll be blissfully unaware. The less I know, the better. I need to see how ugly and expensive they are. I mean, there's always something that's like that, though. Ignoring the name, because I think the name is stupid, but, like, there's always something like that. You know what I mean? Like, there are people that would argue that the Cabbage Patch dolls are, like, kind of creepy. Or Furby. Furby. Furby being annoying. Tickle Me Elmo. There's always something. What else? Those Bratz dolls. Trying to think. Those hyper-realistic baby dolls that actually, like, poop stuff out. Tamagotchi. Yeah, but they don't, like, that was just a little electronic toy. They were alright. I wouldn't say that they were ugly. Oh yeah, I should bring fishing rods, actually, before we do. By the way, have you guys seen the video of, like, high voltage being applied to Tickle Me Elmo? Holy shit, that video is amazing. No, okay. So, it's like, they hook it up to, you know, power, and they increase the voltage so it overloads the motors and the sound box. So give me a sec. Yep, give me a sec. I just want to see if it's, like, the right one. No, I want to... Oh, damn it, it's not the one. Hang on. I'm currently laughing at it. Okay, I found it. Okay. I'm already laughing at it. Oh, one sec. Sorry. Okay. This is important. This is from Lord of Nerds. If you haven't seen it. But they do this to everything. So, to toys, and see what happens when they go under high voltage. So, I mean, pretty normal. It's like it's screaming. Right, anyway, that's it. It's just... It's just... It's when it overloads and it sounds like it's screaming. It's just... Oh, man. It's so good. Yeah, go watch that channel if you want to see more of that stuff. We did quite a bit of that. That's just because it's Tickle Me Elmo, that's what makes it funny. 3 rods should be enough. I don't know, I like dumb things like that, it just makes me laugh. I have a lot of videos like that that live rent-free in my brain. One of my all-time favorites is this Japanese game show. Well, I don't know what it is. I think it's a game show, but it's a show. And they do this contest where they send a bunch of tires down a ski slope to see how far they can fly. Or how far they can jump. It's one of the most incredible things. Especially, they just sound so interested in just the distance and everything. It's fantastic. Oh, they moved up here. So I haven't gotten a single star. I've seen one, but I was swimming around, so I couldn't get it. I may have gotten one, but other than that, I haven't gotten another. Just a bad night for it. Thank you for the clap. Man, just laughing at that stuff. I like the kid in Toy Story that experiments on the toys. And they're better than Sid. It's not just the noise as well, it's just that his head is back as well. It's the pose as well. It's so good. What do you think? Am I gonna get this fish? I remember this fish being a pain, so... About 60 pieces of bait. There's no stars. Just stop with the starry-eyed. There's no shooting stars here at all. I sunk 500 pieces of bait to try and get a coelacanth. And I got a coelacanth randomly by not even looking for it. It was just, oh, there's a big shadow. Let me try. Not during the time where I spent like 500 pieces of bait. Not during that time. The problem with this one is because it has to be on the cliffs. It kind of makes it annoying to just randomly walk by. I'm just never on the cliffs. I heard it. When it's raining, you have a better chance to get more rare fish. Is that a thing? I don't know that. I mean, there's a lot of things that I don't know were a thing. Like a more recent one was being able to get turnips for free from the hospital at Happy Home. I didn't know that. I'm here. May as well. I guess I didn't consider that I have to go south. Okay, gotta go salt. Let me just drop these here. There's a few other ones. Another one I didn't know. I guess I kind of assumed it. But I didn't know you could just take, for example, another pumpkin and plant it in the ground. And use the pumpkin like a seed. I thought you just always had to get starters. That you can just plant another crop in the ground and it gives you another one. I didn't know that. I just figured you needed seeds always. That kind of feels obvious. Well, can you plant a flower? Like, take a flower that you harvest. So you pick a flower and you have a flower in your hand. Can you plant that in the ground and get a new flower? Like if I do this. Okay, well, no, yeah. Exactly. That was my logic. Was like, anything you harvest, you can't use to make a new one. And because I was watering flowers and I was watering crops, my brain went, they're the same thing. See, it is a very honest mistake. And I'm not a gardening type. That's just not me. I just kind of assumed, oh, okay, these things behave like the flowers. You water them, and then if you want new ones, you get a starter. So. It's obvious to some. But I tend to complicate things, and I always blame the games I used to play as a kid for that. It was like, something convoluted I'll get right away, something simple I won't. But aren't you able to do that? Like, I swear you can cut some parts of a flower off and plant it, and it gives you a new flower. Not all, but some. I feel like my mom used to do that. So who's wrong? If it's supposed to be based on actual gardening. Don't have a green thumb, you're a plant killer. Yeah, I killed a cactus, so yes, I'm less nurturing than a desert. I overwatered it. I heard the sound effect, but I couldn't go for it. It's alright. I think it's not gonna happen. Unless it's this thing where I'm seeing them constantly. I'm not just gonna stop just to get one or two. You killed a succulent, so you're in the same page as me. Oh, there you go. I mean, I like the idea of gardening, I just don't like the effort. I think at most, a little herb garden is probably the most I would do. And then at least that relates back to food. I got it. Alright, we're done. Good stuff. I think the only other thing I gotta get is a few deep sea creatures. I can't remember. There's a couple that are late at night. I got the squid, whatever it was. Bioluminescent squid. I just need the other one, whatever it is. Yeah, I mean, it also attracts bugs. Yeah, I get that. Here you go. The golden trout is a beautifully colored fish that can only live in very clean waters. They are difficult to come across since they are found only in high mountain streams. As a side note, I find it much easier to appreciate fish that aren't such prima donnas about everything. That was easier than I thought. I thought for sure that I would have to get more bait. Want to be able to grow your own produce with knowing you would put in so much effort and it would die immediately. I mean, not all produce is that tricky to take care of. There are some that are easier than others. That's just another one of those things where it's like the amount of effort I'm gonna sink in, or I could just go to the store and buy some. I'm not gonna get that self-satisfaction that I grew stuff myself. I'm looking at the lists. Okay, we are after the Chambered Nautilus. That is the other one I need to get. It's a medium shadow. Got it. And it is very slow. That's the only other one I haven't gotten. And then Red Island is, I think, up to date with the stuff to find this month. I have to check the bugs, actually. I'm not sure if the bugs are up to date, but at least in terms of ocean and river stuff. Some of these I remember swimming for like an hour and still not finding it, so we'll see how it goes. I don't want to do that. I'll do a couple of trips, see if I get it. If not, try again another night. Some of them can be annoying. Come on, catch it, catch it, catch it. What? How's it further ahead? Okay, stop. Got a list of things you need. Still need 6 deep sea creatures. Are they the fast ones? Okay, there we go. Oh, it's this thing. This thing is cool to put inside. Kind of looks alien-like, and they put it in like a Metroid-like tube. I still find this a little, I don't know, a bit boring compared to fishing. Sometimes you can go around and it just doesn't give you anything for ages. And then sometimes it's fine. Damn. I think that was the correct size, just wasn't the right type. Flatworm, horseshoe crab, giant isopod, spiny lobster, giant clam, sea pigs. I mean, some of those you would be able to get now, with the exception of the sea pig. The sea pig just left the southern hemisphere, if I'm not wrong, so maybe it is available. But it's usually opposites. Where's that thing? There it is. Yeah. I mean, maybe it is available. I don't know. But I'm on track. I think I should probably visit a Northern Hemisphere island at some point this month. Yeah, all of those, the ones that you mentioned there, with the exception of the sea pig, I couldn't get any of those yet. Those are coming up in summer, I think. So now would probably be the time to get them. Most of them don't sound bad, except the isopod. And the lobster, maybe. Actually, the giant clam is kind of rare, too. Trying to complete both museums. In the spirit of both islands being a mirror of one another, it means the museums have to be identical. Spent many hours trying to find them with no luck. Double check that they're even available. Actually, I have the thing up myself now. Okay, so giant isopod available, horseshoe crab available, Giant Gygus giant clam? I guess that's available. It would appear spiny lobster is not. That's probably the only one you can't get. Some say Elmo's still screaming to this day. That's a bit of a delayed comment. I bet you can find one of them before I find the one I'm looking for. Like, that's just how it's gonna go. I don't have confidence that I would win such a race. I remember going to a friend's island for the day to hang out and fishing and being unable to catch anything much that wasn't a great white. I remember when this game launched how popular the island was because it was a Southern Hemisphere island. And just fishing in winter sucks. And just everyone was like, can I come to your island? They wanted to fish because both money and sharks, things for the museum, and just it was just a better money-making thing. You'd have multiple people just fishing. Good times. Yeah, it benefited being an Australian that time. For some reason, the parody of Trust Me on the sunscreen. What, you mean that John Safran song? See, no one's gonna get that. It's just gonna be just anyone old enough in Australia. I understand it. Kind of an unhinged music video when you look back on it now. Still, like, one of the most disgusting things that song said was like, remember, you can wear your underwear 4 times without washing. Forwards, backwards, inside out, forwards, inside out, backwards. It's just gross. Got the horseshoe crab, see? I knew I wouldn't be able to keep up with that. I bet you're gonna find all the ones you need to find before I find the single one I'm looking for. Oh god, this is a disturbing video. It is disturbing. And that used to play on TV, like, during those music video shows. It was like in the Australian charts. I don't think that sort of song would be around today. Well, the song maybe, the music video, no. For context, for those that don't know what we're talking about this old music video from the 1990s. It was made by an Australian comedian. And it was parodying a song that was about positivity. I think the song was actually called the Sunscreen Song. Because the song at the end of it says, and remember, wear sunscreen. After like a bunch of positive affirmations and advice on life. So this Australian comedian did the opposite. It was like not the sunscreen song. And it was just negativity, the entire thing. The entire song was negative. And the music video was just unhinged. He was just like, I mean, I don't even want to describe it. But, like, yeah, it was pretty unhinged. That's all I'm going to say. And it was on TV constantly. I'd show it, but you know, DMCA. And also, it's kind of fucking dark. Just a tad. So, anyway. Oh, I haven't got an M today. Okay, sure. What's the words of wisdom? They won't let you test an airplane at the dealership, even if you put on a tuxedo. What a waste of a tux rental, man. I don't know about that one. I guess they're not all winners. That just sounds like something Gex would say. You guys remember Gex? I'm kidding. Some of you will, some of you won't. And that's okay. I don't know what the heck. I've already forgotten the name of that thing you guys were talking about that is ugly. I've already forgotten the name of it, so... I am living the good life right now. It was like... It had an ooh kind of... It had the letter U in the word. And it just sounds... It's made up, clearly. It just sounds like a noise. Labubu. I'm gonna forget it, but yes, that. But see, Gex was different. Gex, there was an American Gex and there was a British Gex, and we got the British Gex, and I think the British Gex was more tolerable than the American one. You googled Labubu and it's horrifying. Nope. Not doing it. You didn't know that? Yeah, so the American Gex, it kind of sounds like just... Do you know how very early Family Guy would be like, you think that's bad? Remember the time I did La Cucaracha at a McDonald's? It's like that kind of humor. It's just spurting out lines. Or like an SNL joke that just isn't funny. At least the small parts that I've seen. I haven't seen it all, granted. Maybe it's better. Come on, just one look up. No, I've learnt my lesson. This is just... I am part... you know I'm part of that... The millennial generation, right? The ones where, like, a friend would tell you to look something up and then it was gross or horrible. Like, I'm good. And I know I'm guilty of that too, because I introduced people to the grapefruit video multiple times. Just by telling them to look for the grapefruit video. Like, I'm good. I can go the rest of my life knowing without... Not knowing what... I can go the rest of my life not knowing what a Labubu is. There it is. Got the giant isopods, see? Meanwhile... I'm still going. I'm not even any closer to finding mine. I think I've run into literally everything except the thing I'm looking for at this point. Actually, not the giant crab, but I'm not sure I can run into that now. What am I even looking for? The Nautilus shell thing. Nautilus. What the hell is it called? I know it's a Nautilus. Chambered Nautilus. Want to make it real interesting, try looking for one now because they're available in both hemispheres. I bet you'll still find one before I do. If everyone in chat were to start looking for a chambered Nautilus right now, everyone would find one before I do. You're not even playing the game and one was just on your carpet. Yeah, people that aren't playing the game will find one before I do. Now I know how it goes for me. If I don't find it within the first 5 minutes of finding it, it's going to take an hour. Or trying to find it, sorry. That's just how it goes. It's two extremes. It's either I find it right away, or it takes forever. I've seen this time and time again. Scalp. Oh my god, these scallops. Fucking raw. Or the opposite. Rubbery bullets. Let's go back. You got the giant clam, you got everything you could get. What did I say? Did I not call it? I mean, I'm not even upset because I called it. It's like, you know, things went as I predicted. I had already come to terms with this exact outcome. See, I can be calm when, like, I already have come to terms with what's happening. You should be able to ride the skateboard around your island. That'd be kind of cool. Ride a little vehicle. Accidentally moved my controller. It pulled the trigger button. One. No, this one's relatively slow. Man, why does it have to be Tuesday? If it was a Friday, I'm a little hungry right now, I'd get something. But let's save that for Friday. I mean, I did eat, but I guess I didn't eat that much, so that might be why. It's just some egg rice with a little chicken. Not a large quantity of it. Oh, there it is. I got it. Hooray. See, you didn't get it before me. No, you just got literally everything else you were looking for. Chambered Nautilus is perhaps best known for its gorgeous shell. Not only does the shell's interior shine with a pearly luster, it features a near-perfect natural spiral. But those aren't the Chambered Nautilus's only bragging rights. This cephalopod can have up to 90 tentacles. I almost said live up to 90 years. These arms come coated with a sticky substance that helps the Nautilus capture its prey, which is far better than using them for overly long hugs, I say. Nope. Okay, so that's these covered. Let's just make sure we haven't done anything dumb. Yeah, so that's this month covered for that. And fish. So, what about bugs? Let's see. I mean, at least for Red Island. I need to do this on blue as well. Red Island is... Hang on, let's see. Bugs, September... Okay. Got. Moth, got it. 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 Hermit crab. Wharf roach. Fly, snail, pillbug, centipede, spider, tarantula. Ah, I got everything. Alright, so don't have to worry about anything for the rest of the month. That's a good feeling. Alright, well, back to this. They're kind of annoying. Oh, man. All these are bad except cut a tree. Okay, I can see why I kind of stopped. Alright, I guess mole cricket's like the lesser evil. You're gonna time travel to see if you can get the last two creatures. Yeah, go for it. I am not doing that because I'm a masochist. Thinking of honor. Do you want to move out? No. That's all I'm interested in. When you time travel and some guy turns up and yell at you, you talking about Rossetti? And the Rossetti doesn't do anything in this game. I didn't know about Rossetti until I started playing the older games. I think he turns up at the cafe just to drink coffee, but he doesn't, play his old role. Who's that? Rossetti. He's a mole that turns up when you don't save your game correctly on older titles. Like, let's say you turn off your DS but don't save. Rossetti will pop up and he'll be like, hey, you didn't save correctly. Well, this one time I'll let you off the hook, and then he'll, like, take the backup save. But because this has autosave and better saving in general, yeah, Rossetti's not needed. You sometimes see him in the coffee house. I don't hear a mole cricket. Are they even around? They should be, right? Yeah, they're all day. I don't like finding these things. Wait, don't... Okay, I got it. Alright, I got a shooting star. Got one. I'm gonna be swimming in the cold waters in November for these creatures. Is it weird for you to hear that I say warm waters in November? Because that's what it is for me. The nice warm weather of Christmas. Going to the beach on Christmas. Wearing shorts for Christmas. Ice cream during Christmas. I'm always surprised how much it weirds people out when I talk about Christmas time here during Christmas. It's like, wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right. It's not cold for you, is it? Yeah, it's weird. I get that. I mean, because Southern Hemisphere Christmas just isn't represented in movies or anything. So to a lot of people, that's all they know. But it's nice. It's like just nice warm weather. You go grill some meats outside or something. Doesn't get dark until 9 p.m. It's great. 8:30 to 9 p.m. It depends on the day, but sun's out for a long time. I heard it. Where is it? I think you'd rather have warm Christmas, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of a snowy Christmas, but then I've also heard from people that it's just kind of horrible when you get a really cold Christmas and you can't do anything because things are snowed in. Or like having to shovel snow or plow snow or dealing with a car when it's cold. That wasn't too bad. I thought I'd be looking around for longer. It's the worst when you have to let the windows defrost. You can't just go in the car and drive. Yeah. But, I mean, we have our equivalent. Our equivalent is it gets so hot that you have to turn the air conditioning on and let the car cool down. Otherwise, you might burn yourself on your seatbelt buckle. Don't even get snow where you live. I mean, that could be both sad and I guess also lucky at the same time. It's like, maybe you don't have to deal with the drama that comes with snow. You don't like the snow. I feel like for me, it's something that I would want to experience once, like a true white Christmas, do the ugly sweater thing and everything. But then after that, nah. I like Australian Christmas. I don't think I'd trade that for a snowy Christmas. Remember that photo from Perth where a guy went to work and left a pork roast under a windscreen in a car parked in his driveway and came back to it being perfectly cooked, crackling and all? Yep. I mean, but that's Perth, granted. That's the hottest Australia can get without being in the literal desert. Never seen snow in your life. You at least want to see it once. You should. I mean, I've seen snow and I live in Australia. Granted, it's only been a couple times, but even I've gotten to see snow. I've built a snowman twice. So, never slipped on ice. I've been to the snow maybe four times, something like that. Not that often, because it's just virtually non-existent here. And it's quite a bit of a drive to do it. You're not missing much. I mean, experiencing it once is a novelty, and probably want to do it at least once. I don't know if I'd want a constant thing. I've had people describe, like, it being so cold outside that their eyebrows are, like, freezing over. And eyelashes are frosted. I don't want to know how that sensation feels like. Or the Scandinavians and their, like, negative 20 Celsius weather. It doesn't get that cold. I mean, what about, like, I've heard Michigan gets that cold. Rural Michigan, specifically. Oh, in New York. Yeah, New York probably not. But you would get snow at least. Stayed in Sweden, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I mean, it varies, right? It's not every year. It's kind of like in Australia, how you get summer, where it's like, yes, it is basically 47, 48 degrees Celsius, and it is a literal oven outside. But that's like, I would say once every 4 or 5 years that happens. And then the rest of the time is like mid-30s, and that's bearable. The last time the extremely hot summer happened was 2019, like right before the pandemic. That was when like a third of Australia was on fire, and the landmass was roughly the size of Belgium. And at that point, yeah, I was like, man, this kind of sucks. All the smog. It's kind of a bad start to a year. Little did we know it was around the corner. Wait, why am I running around for shovel? I'm getting bait. I don't know why. I think I'm at the point where my brain just autopiloted and thought that I needed... Oh, no. I'm right. Craft. And I thought, yeah, may as well get bait for the crafting. 11, California, constantly on fire. Would you like to know what is part of that reason? Other than the weather, but like... Yeah, it's Australia's fault, kind of, exactly. But during trade, Australia traded with the US and gave the US eucalyptus trees. And they went to California. And those trees, they produce, you know, a nice sort of sap thing that can be used in products. It's actually quite nice. However, it is also highly flammable. So, what happens here is those trees catch on fire all the fucking time. So the joke was like, Australians sold Americans some trees that didn't grow for 100 years. And then when they fully grew, they started fires. It's just... Yeah, that's how they germinate. They catch fire and the seeds pop. Yeah. But, you know, that aside, there is like a neat little alliance that happens between Australia and I guess the US in that regard is like, we send firefighters to one another because we're on opposite ends of the earth. Like, American firefighters come help us and Australian firefighters go help them. And American firefighters come to train in Australia because it is like literally the worst it can be. So, you know, whilst it might be our fault, we help. I have cousins that live in California, so it's like kind of joke about that sometimes. Damn it, I missed it. Yeah, like some of the things that firefighters do, man, it straight up just looks like hell. Like, what if hell was a thing, that's what it would look like. I'm not moving for a minute. Maybe I can get the 20 tonight. You heard my stars and you thought they were in your game. Yeah, it happens. Yeah. I just think the nature of Australia is funny. Because it does kind of reinforce the stereotype of things being dangerous. But again, it's like in the literal middle of nowhere. The fact that we have trees native to here where the way they spread around is by catching on fire. Like, what the hell is that? And then, get this, there's a species of bird that has changed the way it hunts over the last century. And this bird, what it does now is it'll pick up a twig during fire, like when things are on fire, light the twig on fire, and then drop it into grass to flush out little creatures, further spreading the fire. Like, there are birds that light things on fire now. Like, it's kind of funny. A hawk. Yeah, it's a species of hawk. but they know how to use tools. There's a bird called the ibis, where they're predominantly in New South Wales and Queensland, but like they've learned how to open bins, like trash cans outside, and we call them bin chickens. They're not in Victoria, so I don't have to deal with them. I mean, I think they're along the coast, which I guess I'm not near, but they're definitely more predominant in New South Wales, which is like where Sydney is. Yeah. But I promise you, Australia is a lovely place, trust me. Just come to Melbourne or Sydney. Just stay in the capital cities and you'll be fine. With the exception of Darwin, that's basically Florida. You were eating Macca's, which is McDonald's for those of you playing at home. When you were 19, feeding seagulls, and an ibis straight up walked to you, grabbed the whole pack out of your hand, and ran for it. I was on the beach eating fish and chips, and a seagull was near, and it had one leg. I was like, oh, that poor thing. I gave it a chip, and when it went for the chip, suddenly a second leg popped down. It had its leg folded up, hiding the leg, trying to get pity. You'd never want to visit Australia because of the spiders. Okay. This is what I'm saying, is like, those spiders that you see, the big ones, basically you have to be literally in the middle of nowhere to come across them. If you're in Melbourne, like where I am, right? Honestly, the spiders you have over there are bigger. Like, they just are. The ones that appear in houses. No, but, okay, like, this is the education piece now. Okay, so let me explain it to you. So you kind of get the idea. Is like, now, the truth is, the majority of Australia does have giant spiders and does have dangerous animals. That is the truth. However, the truth doesn't line up with reality. Okay, so this is a map of Australia and where people live. So anywhere where you see the red, basically no one lives there. That's like less than 1% of the population. No one lives there, and that's where all the dangerous shit is. That's where all the stuff that you see, the giant spiders, the fucking crocodiles, all that shit is in the red. If you go to any other blue areas where the majority of the people live, so like Melbourne, any of these blue areas, and you stick to these blue areas, you're not gonna come across anything dangerous. Like, dude, I'm safer than you in some regards. Like, the only time I ran into a dangerous creature was, like, I was in one of these red areas, and that was once in my life that I ran into, like, a snake. Other than that, in my little, like, bubble of Victoria, the part that says Victoria, right, in the blue, I live in the blue. And in the 30-odd years that I remember of my life, I have not once run into something that was dangerous enough to kill me. Like, spiders, normal house spider. Probably the size of a coin. Nothing gigantic. No snakes. Have never run into a snake ever. No crocodiles. They don't exist. Sharks, they don't exist. Like, not where I am. I don't know, stingrays, they don't exist here. Like, just everything you've heard of, if you go to where I'm talking about, it doesn't exist. There's nothing to be afraid of. It's only if you're like one of those adventuring types that wants to go to the Northern Territory where they have like all the cool shit. Or Queensland, where it's all red. Just avoid the red, the orange, and the yellow, where again, like, if you add those two up, it's less than 10% of the population live there. So there's nothing to do there anyway. It's just like, yeah, go to the blue areas where everyone lives and you'll be fine. With the exception of maybe, like, the north, but it doesn't matter. Like, Melbourne and Sydney, that's where you want to visit. That's it. That's my TED Talk. I've never called a $50 note pineapples, but I've heard people say it. It's like, they're yellow and they have green. Avoid the red. The majority of Australia is red. Yeah, but no one lives there. It's red because it's a desert. It's not like the United States where you can go anywhere in the land of the United States, like the landmass, and there's going to be something there, like people, farms. The red area, it's not red because it's dangerous. It's red because it's a desert and there's nothing there. Like, you're going to be lucky to run into one person. All the stuff to do in Australia is like so concentrated into these like little bubbles along the coast. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not like when you travel in America and go to another state. It's not like that at all. Like, you're going to very specific parts of Australia, and then the rest of the country is like a write-off. You just don't, you pretend it doesn't exist because no one's there. Like, the red just meant that, yeah, a very small amount of people live there. You literally live in a desert, then you're in more danger than what I am. Like, you already live a more dangerous life than what I do. Like, this is what I'm saying, is like me in Melbourne versus you in a literal desert, you have more danger around you than what I do. If anything, coming to Melbourne specifically, you're going to be safer. Right, always in Victoria. Yeah. I mean, I've grown up here. I visited pretty much every state except one. But as my friend put it, I flew over it. That's enough. And he's from there, so. Yeah, so let me ask you this. How many times have you seen a snake in your life? A scorpion. Coyote. Which is like a wild dog. What else? What else is there over there? A bear. I'm just gonna list animals. Eagle. How big is Victoria? I don't know. Like, I guess to get to the border from, like, if you're talking Melbourne's like 7 hours, something like that. You've actually never seen either in your life. Your cousin has seen a coyote, but not you. don't live anywhere near bears. Fair enough. What is the likelihood of you running into a snake, a coyote? Like, percentage. If you would have given it, like... Because I guess what I'm saying is, like, I've never run into a snake. There's no wild dogs here. Right? They're in the desert. Like, this is what I'm saying. You've seen a black widow a couple times, though. I've never seen a black widow, ever. Not in Melbourne. Yeah, Australia's landmass is roughly the size of the United States. It's just the majority of the land is unusable. It's a massive country. It's just... most of the people are just, yeah, along the coast. Where your cousin lives, you would definitely run into a coyote or a snake. Okay. So I have to drive, like, 6 or 7 hours to get anywhere close to running into something like that. This is what I'm saying. Like, I am safer than you. So don't fear Australia. Like, visit it. Visit Melbourne. Visit Sydney. And you'll have a good time because there's literally nothing to worry about. Like, you're fine. There's probably some snakes around here in the mountains. Yeah, but okay, Tizzy, you're in the mountains. Like... if people visit and they stick to, like, suburban Sydney and Melbourne, they're not going to run into any of that. Unless they go to the zoo. Alright, if you go to the zoo, then yeah, you're going to see a snake. Yeah, but you've never run into that. Yeah, I guess that's true as well. It's like, even you living in the mountains haven't run into that. I'm just trying to, like, bust the myth that, like, Australia is like how they depict in the movies. You know? Or like how Steve Irwin depicted it. It's like parts of Australia are like that, but where everyone lives, practically, it's not like that at all. And if you want to get a good idea in the picture, like, that'll change your mind, just load up Google Maps and go into Street View and just go through, like, central Melbourne. And use Street View to look at how it looks like. And it'll probably surprise you. Yeah, or Sydney as well. You ain't gonna see snakes. Well, not that you're gonna see snakes. What you're going to see is you're going to see, like, a built-up city. And it's like, oh, like, it's actually, like, just a city. It just looks like a normal city. I suppose it's our own fault as well, because the one thing Australians do is kind of mess with American tourists, specifically. That's how we have, like, the whole drop bear thing. It's just because so many believe that Australia's like how Steve Irwin is, you know? No kangaroos running around the city. No. Not at all. Unless you go to the zoo. They're at the zoo. To see kangaroos, I mean, outside of the city, it's like a 2-hour drive-ish. Give or take. Like, near where I used to live in the outer suburbs of Melbourne, like close to the edge of suburbia, it was like about a 20-minute drive to see a kangaroo. What's that place in QLDF? QLDF? I don't know what you're referring to. Oh, Queensland. Yeah, but that's Queensland. That's the north. Even, like, that's like talking about Florida. In Florida, there's gators and stuff. And that is like... our version of Florida in some ways is safer. Trust me, guys. Like, Australia's a nice place to visit. You'll like it. Especially the food. Especially the food. Not just restaurant food, but like fast food. You're gonna have your minds blown when you try Australian KFC and Australian McDonald's. You'll be like, why the heck isn't it like this back home? Australian Starbucks? Especially. The food menu at Australian Starbucks here. They've had to adapt. Have I had it here? I don't have to have it here. I've had plenty of people... Okay, these are the two things that Australians say when they go to America and they come home. Thank fuck I'm home, I can get a good coffee finally. Thank fuck I'm home, I can get decent KFC and decent McDonald's. Everyone says this. I can even show you a YouTube video as to why, like, Australian KFC is better. There's plenty of, like, YouTubers as well, American YouTubers, that take a trip to Australia. And they're like, alright, we're gonna try Australian KFC. Let's see how it's like. And every time it's like a glowing review. It's like, what? For example, with McDonald's, our McChicken is a giant McNugget. It's not this weird thing. And it's pretty damn good. KFC Australia, they don't have farms, and they get chicken from the same suppliers that groceries get chicken from. So, like, the chicken you get at KFC is no different than the chicken that they sell at certain supermarkets. And, they deliver it to all stores. It's not frozen. And it's not pre-breaded, like every KFC breads their chicken. Or whatever. And also, competition is very fierce here, so Australians are very stuck up about their food, and yeah, if it's shit, we don't come back. Do we eat kangaroo? Generally curious. Yeah, we do. It's not common, but it's encouraged. It's just because there's so many and they are considered a pest. But also they're more sustainable than cattle, so... I mean, you would eat it anywhere where beef is used. And it's a pretty good substitute for beef. They're a pest. Yeah, I think they outnumber humans by like 3 to 1 or something like that. I forget the number, but, you know, there's reasons we encourage eating them. I'm not going to show a YouTube video about it because it's a long one. But, you know, the reason Australian KFC is considered good is primarily because every store kind of gets treated the same, and the supply comes from Australian farmers. It's not like KFC owning the farms. And the chicken doesn't arrive like what do you call it? Like breaded. I don't know if breaded's the right term, but you know what I mean. Like the coating's not on it. They do the coating in store. And it's small batch cooking as well. The oils they use are also different. It's just like... Don't get me wrong, you can get bad KFC, but like in general, it's still good KFC. And McDonald's, I mean, like they've had to do a bunch of things here to kind of survive in Australia. They've had to change their menu a lot. I mean, you know that McCafe thing? Like, that started in Australia because we were just snobs. And to compete with local cafes, they had to offer good food and good coffee. So there you go. I don't know, it's the same with Starbucks. Starbucks almost went out of business. And then they had to change their food. So, yeah. Taco Bell's experiencing the same thing. Taco Bell is like dying out, and they're going to change their menu because it's not good, as far as we're concerned. I got plenty of videos on the topic, but you know, just look up any kind of travel YouTuber that it does a video where they're like, we tried Australian McDonald's or Australian KFC. And it's the same every time. It's just like, man, how come we don't get stuff like that here? Yeah, so coffee to an Australian is, it's not something that's in a pot and pre-made and black that you pour out. Like, that's not coffee to an Australian. So that's why, like, when Australians visit America, it's just like, we hate the coffee there. Because back home, we don't do that. Like, it's fancy, basically. That's the only way to put it. Yep. To us, coffee gets ground up on the spot. So you have the bag of beans that they have. A barista grounds up the coffee beans on the spot, and then they mix it with like milk. The most common thing is a flat white or a latte. Those are the two most common orders. But you know, it's made on the spot always. It's not just sitting there ready to pour. It's like, nah, it's always made on the spot. Yeah. I mean, even the stuff that's black coffee, they make it on the spot as well. It's not in a pot ever. Even if you're having like something like a black coffee, they will make it on the spot every time. If beans get burnt, it gets remade. You get an apology, and they do it again. It's very different here. Always fresh. Even 7-Eleven. Even 7-Eleven, like gas station coffee, they do that too. 7-Eleven coffee is actually pretty legit. for the price it is as well. Yeah, I mean, McDonald's kind of started the trend because it used to be like that. It used to be a machine that had like the coffee already made. But then it was like the 2000s when McDonald's was like, oh no, we're losing a lot of money. And so what they did to turn their fortunes was like actually make coffee the way Australians like to drink their coffee. And they found that some stores were like making more money selling coffee and food than their regular menu. And then other places started following suit, like 7-Eleven started doing the same thing. I wish I could just sit here and show you guys like the videos culturally, but it's just, you know, we live in a hellscape of fair use not being a thing anymore. But, yeah. But, you know, simple things as well, like, you know how you guys have Coke and Mexican Coke, and Mexican Coke is a big deal? It's like, man, Mexican Coke, so fancy. Yeah, here, that's just Coke. Our Coke is already like that. It's like, it doesn't use that high fructose corn syrup. It's all just regular sugar. Yeah, like Coke from Mexico in a glass bottle is a thing that people like because it uses cane sugar instead of the corn syrup. I've had American friends make a big deal of like the glass bottle Coke from Mexico because it uses real sugar, and I'm like, yeah, that's just how it is here already. You've never heard of that, really? Well, it's a thing. In fact, isn't your president right now like trying to get Coke to do that? I don't know if I misread, but I feel like, isn't that a thing that he was like, I'm gonna get Coke to start using sugar again or some shit like that? Anyway. Or, you know, like if you want to see an extreme difference, this one's always a good one. American Fanta versus European Fanta. It's like, one uses colors, the other one uses juice. It's like, one's like natural flavors, the other one's like, yeah guys, we're using juice. It's just stuff like that. I mean, the color difference, man. Like, one's... I get it. It's more orange, but it's like... Yeah. This is the thing. It's not just specific to Australia, right? Like, Europe is like that as well. But, you know, specifically in the case of... In the case of KFC, yeah. The bridge doesn't line up with the path. Oh yeah, I know. I have to redo the path because the bridge is not allowed to be placed one tile down on this side. I tried. It's an invalid location because the land is too awkward. So this is where I can... This is the lowest I can place the bridge. So I have to redo this. I'm aware. It's just something I'm gonna have to just let go. Yeah. It's so weird. It looked like it should, but I think it's because it doesn't have the extra piece of land, I guess. So it's just missing that part where the bridge connects to it. It's alright. I'll just adjust it. I mean, maybe I can just... There's two choices. I either move it up by one tile, or I make it connect and, you know, do like a little upwards part. I'm not sure. Whatever solution I come up with, I guess I have to replicate it on blue. I mean, the other potential solution is just move this, like, do it up and then move the bridge. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm not worried about it right now because Blue Island, like, I straight up can't do anything because of all the flowers. So, yeah. I will figure it out. I'll make it line up and match. The one thing I wish KFC Australia had that we don't is the biscuits. Like, that's the one thing where, yes, you guys have it better. Instead, we have, like, these just, I don't know, like, just pieces of bread, basically. And they're not good. They're not good. They're so dry. Yeah, but I'll take dry over squashed bread. I don't know. I mean, at least you could dip them in gravy or something. Or put something else on it. What we get is just this really soft bread. That's like a cube, but most of the time it's just squashed. I don't know. It's not good bread. It's just... But everything else, really good. Do you guys have the zinger at KFC? You're gonna go for the day. Thanks for not taking offense to the kangaroo question. Nah, I mean, eat... That's a normal question. Like, eating kangaroo is a normal question, because I guess it happens. You haven't been to KFC in years, they're so expensive? Really? Here it's still, I mean, compared to McDonald's, I'd say it's cheaper than McDonald's for sure. They're not gonna do anything. Yeah, I'm going. KFC is more than McDonald's there. Really? I think I can kind of understand the explanation. Is maybe the quality of beef they use here drives up the price. Because there's strict standards as to, like, the minimum quality of beef here. And Australian beef in general is, like, kind of up there in terms of beef. It's always winning awards. Whereas in chicken is still relatively cheap. And it's a good thing I like it so much. I not really like beef that much. Stink bug. Can I even catch that now? Everything is so expensive over there. Yeah. I've heard. I mean, what doesn't help is tipping. I guess that's the other thing is like, you know, in Australia, if you say something costs $12, it costs $12. It already includes tax, and you don't have to tip anyone. I mean, it's the same. It's the same in Europe. It's not just Australia. Like, I make it sound like we're some, like, you know, heavenly place. We're not. The rest of the world is like that too. But I mean, shit's expensive here too, like, yeah. If I want to get a bag of potato chips, it's, like $6 Australian, when it used to be $3. And it wasn't that long ago. It was like 3 years ago-ish. So for 8-piece tenders, no side, it's $23.19. Holy crap. No side, so just the chicken. So, you know, a lunch that they have that's pretty popular, right, is 1 piece of chicken, 1 tender, 1 wing, and that's $10 Australian, which is like $7-ish US. Or the burger dinner, it's like, which I guess is sandwiches, I'll say sandwich. Okay, now here we go, the boneless dinner. Okay. Yeah, here, this is comparable. So, this is the boneless dinner in Australia. Okay? 6 nuggets, 8 tenders, popcorn chicken, large chips, large gravy, 2 dipping sauces, $24.95 Australian, which is $20 American. That's including tax, no tips. Granted, it's not... yeah. It's like... for what you're paying for the 8 tenders, we get chicken nuggets, we get chips, we get gravy, we get the whole thing. I mean, go have a browse at the KFC Australia website. It's like, yeah. I'm doing a little gardening now. And that used to be cheaper, like that's with price increases as well. But of all the options, it's still one of the cheaper ones. Yeah, if it was that price, I probably wouldn't go to KFC then. I just kind of figured it was similar, but I had no idea it was that different. That is rather expensive for what it is. Do they have a chicken combo? That's 2 pieces of fried chicken, a side biscuit, and a drink. Yes, but it's 3 pieces. Let me find it. Now we're just talking about KFC. Okay. Go on. This is a bit of an aside. They have a deal right now that's like 10 tenders for $10. Sorry, I'm just looking at the online ordering. You get 10 tenders for $10 Australian, which is $8 American-ish. I'm trying to find it. There it is. Yes, I mean here it's 3 pieces. Drink, chips, or fries, I should say. The squished bread thing and potato and gravy for $15.90 Australian, which is, I guess, like about 12 US. But again, that's including tax and no tipping. I don't know if you tip at KFC. So it's roughly the same price, but we get an extra piece of chicken, I guess. Oh, but I guess, hang on. A side. No, ours is better. When you say side, like that's fries, whereas in us, I guess it's technically 3 sides. Because it comes with potato and gravy, it comes with fries, and it comes with the bread, squished bread, and a drink. No, never mind. Potato or coleslaw. See, we get, yeah. We get the fries already, and then it's a potato and gravy. It's like mashed potato and gravy. But you can change it for a coleslaw if you want. So we get an extra piece of chicken. We get 2 sides. We get an extra piece of chicken, an extra side, for roughly the same price. I still can't find that sea pig. It's a bit of a quick one, that one. That one took me a while. It's probably rare. Do you wish you had biscuits there? Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. The one thing we dropped the ball on is like those very horrible, just... There's no other way to describe it. I've shown it. It's just squished bread. It just doesn't... It's not good. It's not good. I don't know anyone that likes it. It's so dry, yeah, but I bet like a dry biscuit is still better than just squished sugar bread that no one likes. I would still take it because you can do stuff to kind of address the dryness. And you know what? I put this to you. It's dry in America. I guarantee it wouldn't be dry here. Because of the standards we have here are different. Like, I guarantee if we had them here, they'd probably be a bit better. I don't like the KFC coleslaw here. I think it's too sweet and watery. When you compare it to real coleslaw, nah, man, it's not the same. I understand people like it, but nah, it's not for me. I'm trying to find the picture of these bread rolls. I know I have it. We talked about this before. They have Gordon Ramsay macaroni and cheese. Why do I have... Oh, because the frozen meals. Right. Could find my pancake stuff. I have just so many random images now, like... Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Yeah, this is what they are. So that's the marketing image for them. And it's just soft, and they're supposed to look like that. That looks good, but that's the marketing image. That's not reality. Like, reality is... When you get them, they're squashed. They're flattened. And they're just sweet. It's just bread. It's very bad bread. I wouldn't even call it bread. But I guess we get them in the box. It's like whatever. I would take the biscuits. At least if they were making them here in Australia, you know. I can't find... I swear I had like an accompanying image to go with this. That's like, you know... Someone's actual box of KFC with this bread. This sad excuse for bread. You love the little dinner rolls? You're the first person I've ever heard say that. It's always squashed. Okay, well, at least that part we can agree. Anyway, but they have this dinner roll up here. People are like gonna get bored of this. These food tangents. I would rather take the biscuits and have them be made to Australian standards, you know? I can't believe American KFC is that expensive. That's insane. If I ever come to America, try it? Nah. I mean, the biscuits, maybe. Like, here's the thing. If I go to America, I'm not going to try the KFC biscuits. I'll go try good, real biscuits. And let's be real. Now that I know that Australian KFC is actually better and cheaper, nah, I'm good. I'll just have some KFC before hopping on the plane, I'll be good. And then KFC when I hop off the plane when I get home. And Baja Blast. Alright, Baja Blast, that is a yes. But everything else is just why. Popeyes has biscuits. Wait, you have Popeyes over there? Man, they haven't opened Popeyes here yet. But granted, we're getting Southeast Asian chicken chains, and that's pretty good. Like, we got a lot of South Korean stuff. We recently got, I think Mary Brown is Malaysian, but it's kind of like, what's, like Jollibee. But it's a Malaysian chain, if I'm not wrong. And that stuff's pretty good. Hang on. Let me just make sure. Who owns them? I just want to make sure I'm getting my country right. Yeah, it's Malaysian. I have Malaysian friends and they would be like shocked if I got it wrong. Can I even catch... I swear I've been running around looking for a stink bug for ages, but maybe my eyes are kind of like, okay, well, like... maybe now's not the time to do this. I'm also getting distracted talking about chicken, so let's just... reel it in a little. Stop talking about the chicken. That's to me, by the way, not to you, chat. That's to... oh my god, there's a stink bug here. I'm saying that to myself. You guys can keep talking about chicken if you so wish to. That's just a note to myself. Like, maybe I would find this thing if I stopped talking about chicken. Oh wait, that's a man-face stink bug. It's not a stink bug. You have Jollibee, but you've never been there. I mean, I've never been, but I've heard rave reviews about it. And one from a man who I trust about chicken. How is chicken even brought up? You haven't been here very long, have you? Chicken is always brought up at some point. It's always brought up at some point. Food is always brought up at some point. But to answer the question, we're talking about coffee, and then that kind of led to like Australians having higher food standards, so like coffee always being fresh. And then I was like, yeah, just, you know, if you guys ever want to visit, you should try the fast food as well, like McDonald's, KFC, Starbucks. It'll change your perspective and you'll be like, man, why can't we have this back home? So yes, that's how we got there. It's okay. You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. Trust me. You're gonna be like, oh man, they're talking about food again. Especially if my friend Lelo is here. Which, by the way, he is the guy that I trust on chicken. If he tells me Jollibee is good, Jollibee is good. I trust his word on that front. He's recommended me a couple of food things and he has not steered me wrong, so. Jollibee is coming to Australia, and when that opens, I'm gonna try it. Hope he's doing good. Yeah, he's doing alright. I mean, we see him every now and then. He's just, you know, busy doing his thing. Always has a story to tell. It's always good to catch up. I should just plant the flowers, huh? Like these, all of these. Look at this. I don't want to plant another fruit tree. I got plenty. Okay, you know what? Screw this. I'm just gonna move. Okay, I'm gonna move things in preparation of terraforming. Just for a little bit. Did I do my boat right? No, because I may or may not have spent 200,000 Nook miles looking for a villager and was broke. Only just just got back to the point where I have over 1,000 Nook miles. We may have been broke on Nook miles, not just on this island, but on Blue as well. Just may have gone a little insane the other night looking for a villager. That didn't result in anything. And resulted in running into one villager 4 times, another villager 5 times, another villager 6 times. Including the very last ticket that I was like, okay, I'm just gonna grind 2,000 Nook miles just to do one more. It was, yeah, it did not work out for me. Not even in the slightest. Resulted in disappointment, frustration, and just visceral noises. I'm still laughing at just seeing the message, how was chicken even brought up? It's just, it's funny to me. It makes me sound like, you know, no one was talking about chicken. And it's just like, why are we talking about chicken? It's okay. I'm a very easy man to please. It's just, my favorite thing is a relatively inexpensive meat. That's pretty healthy as well when you compare it to other choices. You had a Clem's chicken? I don't think I've been to Clem's. You were talking about chicken the whole time you were swimming. Yeah. No, that checks. That checks. I mean, food talk is real. I'm not gonna deny that it doesn't happen. Or sorry, that it happens. I'm not gonna pretend that it doesn't. Can talk about something else. I have more to discuss about chicken. There's more things I can talk about, but I can also change the topic. Oh, okay, we're out of room here. Probably should have placed these more uniformly. I did say Future Will can worry about that. I have to move all the trees and then redistribute them once I'm done. I'm pretty much going to destroy all of the high ground and then just reassemble it based on the layout of blue. It's a rather tedious process, but welcome to the idea of the island. I have to make like a mirror copy of blue's layout. I'm not going to start tonight. You got one of the villagers to want to leave. Congrats. Now you can go waste 200,000 Nook miles like me. You gotta have like at least 100 tickets in the event of the worst case scenario. Tonight's anything to go by, you're gonna find a villager just fine. Just like you did with your sea creatures. I will use these trees. Especially for the grove thing that I want to... Well, that I'm doing, right? It's gonna use quite a few of these. The first step is just moving everything to one part of the island. Right now, I think my brain's kind of like just in shutdown mode. I think the discussion about chicken was like the last probably well thought out thought I had for tonight. Hang on. Too close to the bridge? Yeah, too close to the bridge. Alright. Oh, so now it's... Sorry. So now they're going constant, alright? No. Get back. Okay, let me just finish this. Oh, hey, Vanna. What was I gonna say? This is like timing. Kinda lost track of time, chat. I didn't realize how late it was. But the chicken discussion, I guess, kind of extended the stream by like half an hour. But I need to go to sleep. Because of course it did. That shows how much I like it. That I lose track of time. Cool. So I mean, I'm gonna move more things around, and then it's starting to terraform red to be a duplicate of blue, but in reverse, so that should be interesting. I'm still watering flowers on blue in the background, so rest assured that is happening. Nothing else is really going on over there for the time being. So I'll either have success or, I don't know, I'll do some happy home. But there's plenty to be done, so look forward to that. If you're checking this out later on the VODs channel, thank you for sticking around to the end. Hope you enjoyed. Leave a like if you feel like it, and we'll continue this next time.